Hi, welcome on the stream, and today I'm gonna be doing the color, pad stitching the color, applying a proper shape into it, and I also think that I didn't do this part exactly properly. It was, first of all, it was supposed to be cut bigger, including the seam allowance, and also it should be cut in two parts, I believe, so that they have exact same bias. Because, you know, I think that the point of it is that you never cut exactly in the same way, exactly 45 degrees. So the bias can be biased to one side. And supposedly one bias is always supposedly it's always more stretchy in one way when it's cut on bias. I think this is more stretchy this way. Not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I will have to redo this. And yeah, for some weird reason, I'm bleeding from my fingernail, from the top of my fingernail. I have no idea how that happened. I don't remember like bumping into anything or any other issue like that. Yeah, let's change the camera. Okay, so this goes in here, and then new piece of canvas. This time cut in two pieces. Maybe let's go back a bit. This would not give me enough seam allowance. And half an inch on this side. This is still a bit short, but it should be fine. And yeah, the reason it should be cut bigger is because what was I saying? Because like as it stretches, it will get bigger, or this underside will get longer, and this will get shorter. And maybe I shouldn't look at that much, because the yeah, I just can't think straight today for some reason. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't actually think too much about the canvas getting shorter on the inside the padded piece, because then the outside piece, so this add-on layer of outer fabric will get even shorter. So I will still have to trim it anyway. I do have some thread in here. Let's just roughly baste it. And then cut this out. This can go in here. What is this? Some scrap. And can I feel one way being more stretchy? Not sure. Maybe. Anyway, let's put this into the machine. Hello, East Side. This can go in here. So I didn't buy a new iron yet. I'm trying, I'm looking for one, but at least I bought a new power strip, so now I have a switch. I don't have to just constantly plug this in, plug into the socket and back out. I found one iron on one of the portals, one of the auction websites in Poland, and yeah, I think it would be sufficient, but the seller is not responding to any questions. I don't know. Maybe he's one of those that they don't check their messages ever, especially email. Yeah, that's a nice upgrade. Especially considering the fact that before I was using this power strip, and this is like hanging on the cable in here. So and it's also like supported on this arm. So every time I'm touching this, the camera, the overhead camera is shaking. So now I won't have that issue anymore. Where is the color? Or the other part of the color? In here. Let's go over this again. And then I will attach those two pieces together. At first I will just baste it on, and then I will draw the depth of stand in the middle, and then mark the ends of that, the ends of the you know, this like semicircle for the stand. That's quite weird. Why doesn't it match the pattern? Did I stretch it while ironing? Maybe. But anyway. Let's pin that. and then some basting. Too many. There are too many watch dials I like. Just buy them all. It's a very easy solution. And this I want to attach very loosely, because everything in here is gonna shift anyway. Okay, that's enough. Shears, I guess. And cut that off in here. So, for the past few days I've been using this org habits function, this feature in org mode in Emacs. So it's for tracking habits. It's like classical like habit tracking template. So you have view over your past days and on which days you did actually manage to like execute your habits, your desired habits, and you can have this this like overview. See if you're succeeding or failing and so on. And seems that it is working, at least for now, because like I added a couple of habits in there, and I do actually do all of them, at least for now, because I want to see all of the past days as green. I don't want to see any red, because red means that I didn't do this habit on any particular day. And I don't know, maybe this will just stay like that, because I guess with Duolingo it is working. Like, even though I don't really like Duolingo that much, I am using it because I have like well over 1,000 days of like learning streak, and I don't want that number to go down. So maybe it will work, and it will just stay like that forever. I will get this motivation forever. 2.5 inches. 2 inches. Okay, let's say it's 2 1/4. So it's 1 3/4. Okay, that seems right. And yeah, what was I going with it? Where was I going with it? Oh yeah, one of the habits I added was improving my whole setup, in general, because I always had this like minor annoyances, and I've been always thinking like, oh, I could automate that, like particularly on my streaming PC in here. I had many things that I was always thinking that I could automate because they are annoying, and so I was thinking that I could automate that or improve that later, and that later would never come. But now I added this habit of just any kind of improving my setup, any kind of improvement, and even though for most of the days I don't do much, like maybe I will spend 5 minutes improving some stuff, but it's still progress, and it's working quite well. It's you can actually do quite a lot within 5 minutes. So for these past few days, my streaming setup in regards to software side, to all of the controls and stuff, is actually significantly better. What is supposed to be the shape of the semicircle in the color? Are there any details on that? I guess this is supposed to go up to this line? Not sure. No, not really this line. It doesn't look like this line. That's great to hear. It's good to keep upgrading as you can in your shop. Yeah. And I also have this one computer at my house that I want to share most of the configuration with this computer, and it's still not configured. Hello, Queen of Cats. It's still not configured for even though it's been multiple months at this point. It's still not configured because I didn't actually save all of my configuration from this computer onto my Git repo. Yeah. I guess I have to measure that. Maybe. This is supposed to be an inch from the side. Let's use the pattern for the front part. Where is it? This is the skirt. This is the front. Got the typewriter fixed. That's nice. And it works well. Oh, or maybe like that. This comes in here. Okay, so it would reach up to here. And then what would be the size of that? Some ruler. Where is my ruler? How is the cost coming along? Slowly. But I think I'm like slowly understanding more and more, because like I have no idea how all of that is supposed to be put together and everything. I'm just figuring everything out as I go, and I think I am actually figuring this out. Maybe, roughly at least. So this would come up to here from the edge. This would be the point of the crease. I think today I want to make a shorter stream because I have some stuff to do. I have to go do some shopping, and I wouldn't have time for that after like my normal time to end the stream. And not also, I just want to make a shorter stream. So today I'm just gonna, or I'm planning to just pad the color to put some shape into it, make it like bend and so on. And tomorrow I think I will start the other side, because this is pretty much done. I don't see anything else to do in here. I'm pretty sure these are all of the major steps. So then I will be doing the other side, and other side, and I'm gonna be doing the other side. Yeah, for some reason today I'm just can't really think straight. I'm just completely rambling, more than usual, without any sense. Saying something, forgetting what I wanted to say in the middle of a sentence. Well, that's not actually that unusual for me, but it's up to higher degree. Okay, so it looks like it should be something like that. Maybe like that. And then I have to pad stitch it along this curve. I'm excited to see it when it's done. Yeah, I hope that there will be like something to present. It will look presentable. I hope everything will turn out fine. So, some smaller needle maybe? like this one or this one. I'm sure it will look and fit great. I'm quite sure it won't. I hope that it will look and fit acceptably, because I don't hope for great look and feel and fit, because it's my first time doing it, and there aren't really that many or even any great instructions on that, because all of those books, they are not a great resource to learn tailoring, because this is the cutter's practical guide for code cutting and making, and making part is an afterthought. And it's the case for practically all of those books, at least ones that I have in my collection. I have downloaded. That they are mostly for cutting, for drawing patterns and all of that, and making how all of the techniques, all the ways you are supposed to attach stuff together. It's something you are supposed to already know. Like, even in some of those chapters, they explicitly say that we are not going. Can I find it even? Oh, something about pockets, I think. Garments, hints on making, special features, measures, back, corpulency. I'm not exactly sure where that was. In the bottom, general remarks. Yeah, I think I won't find it right now. But somewhere in those instructions there was, they were literally saying that we are not gonna go into details on this part, because this is something every tailor should be already well familiar with. So these books were not designed, not written for actually learning tailoring from scratch at home. This would be some learning aid that usually a tailor or an apprentice would be using along with his actual apprenticeship, with like actual person that would teach them all of the techniques and stuff. So they would be already familiar with the way the morning coat or any other piece of that garment should be put together. But I'm not familiar with it, because I didn't have any apprenticeship, tailoring apprenticeship, and I also have no idea how some garment like that is supposed to look like. So I'm basically just guessing, and also looking for some stuff on the internet, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy to find something in this topic. And I wasn't reading chat. I bet it will look great as well. I saw the first few and they look good. The mock-ups could look good, but there is a significant difference between different materials. So just because the exact pattern looked great on one material doesn't mean it would look great on the other material and other material. And also, I'm not satisfied with any of those previous mockups, because Like I think mostly about the skirt, that I would have all those folds around my hips, because I have huge hips and nothing seems to be able to fit them. So I'm hoping that with wool it will look better, but could as well just look worse. Okay, I want this. Once you finish, you should make your own book. It's not that easy. And also because you're a perfectionist, not really, it's because I have a mirror. And the details I'm looking at are not that easy to spot on camera, or at least on this camera and this kind of setup, this lighting and everything. When I was looking at all of those mock-ups on camera, through the camera on the screen, they looked kind of fine, but then I looked at the mirror. I looked a bit closer at you know, the waist area, the hip area, and so on, and it didn't look that great anymore. And do you have an option to find a tailor to work with? First of all, I don't have time for that. I don't have time to take any apprenticeship with actual tailor, and also I don't want to do actual actual tailoring, because I have back issues, and being a tailor is like one of the worst professions for your back. So it's not really something I'm interested in, and I also don't have access to something like that. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I learned why I started to learning tailoring, because there just aren't any tailors in here. Like, there are a couple of tailors, but they are not good tailors. Like, it's really hard to find a tailor that is pad stitching stuff. They are all using those fusible interfacings. So many would argue that this is not even that it could be barely considered tailoring in general. Very true. I have this standing up. Sewing at the machine is not that hard for your back. It's most of the issue is with pad stitching, and the pad stitching is really hard. When you're pad stitching, you generally have to do it on your knee, so you have to have your knee very close to your face. So you just either have to do something like that, or you have to bend over your knee. Like, many tailors actually pad stitch in this position. They are just sitting on the table and bending over their knee. Now it's not that visible. I don't want to reposition the camera, but yeah, they are sitting on the table and bending over their knee, and then adjusting all kinds of different curves when pad stitching. So this is, I think, the worst part. You need to tailor some. Yeah, I should make one finally. I have bag of sawdust exactly for that purpose, and maybe I will make it someday. But also, tailor's ham is not a perfect replacement. It's not that you don't have as much of a control with tailor's ham. as with your actual body. Yeah, I have to base over that line because it's just constantly shifting. I tend to put close to my sewing machine to see better. Yeah, I think this is the quite natural. I also do that. I think it's just a natural reflex, I guess, to always bend towards the sewing machine. And yeah, when I'm using sewing machine for a prolonged time, I can always feel my back after that. And I'm doing that even when I have actually good glasses. Like those glasses, I think, where was that? Like a month ago, maybe? About a month ago, maybe a month and a half. I replaced the lenses in them like about a month and a half ago. So they should be pretty good, and I'm still bending forward. Because no matter, well, maybe someone has like some super sight, and they can actually see everything from like an arm's away. But I, even with good glasses, with proper lenses, I don't see that well. Even before I was wearing glasses, I didn't see that well. So I think this is just something that's completely normal to do that. It's been 6 years since I got new ones. 6 years. And people have been telling me that I didn't replace my glasses or I didn't replace my lenses for a long time because it took me like 3 years maybe. So 6 years is definitely too long. So which way should I do this? Maybe I should actually come from this side. We are saving for a house, so most of the money is going to that. How much do lenses cost where you live? Because like in here they weren't like the cheapest thing ever, but it still wasn't a significant cost. Not really something I would even consider when saving for other stuff. around 200 pounds. So that's expensive. I would also be cheap with that kind of price. I think I paid well over 100. So now I have to try to bend that. And yeah, I have to do this over my knee. Okay, that didn't work out. Okay, this is also first time I'm making a collar like that. So still trying to figure out the position. And I think I have too long nails for that. At least on this finger. I can't go with my finger right into that part. Okay, now let's try that. But we start looking at houses in a week or two, so trying to save much as possible. Well, with 200 pounds, it's understandable. It is a significant amount of money after all. I think I paid about 100 for 2 pairs, because I was replacing lenses in these glasses and in my pince-nez, which I don't have with me at the moment, because this one, this waistcoat doesn't have a pocket over here, and that's the pocket in which I always keep my pince-nez. Is it visible? Fairly visible, not perfect. But I guess this is kind of just inherently not that visible. Am I recording? Let's see. Where is camera? Filters? Yeah, I am recording. I should probably try to take some nice shots for YouTube. If I want to make a YouTube video out of that. Maybe I could try to put camera over here. It would be nice to have like this kind of angle, but I don't know if the length of the cable will allow for that. Not everywhere. For some time now, I've been saying every so often, mentioning every so often, looking for spare parts for my washing machine in the basement. That whining mostly about looking for those parts, that they are not available and so on. And yeah, I've been looking for those parts for broken washing machine in the basement, and now the second washing machine broke on the washing machine, our washing machine upstairs. So it's not great. We only have one machine left at my on the ground floor at my grandmother's place. So I hope that this one won't break. And like yesterday I was, or actually it was kind of today, because it was past midnight. So I was making some laundry. No, the ad is going on. I will wait. this first pad stitch shouldn't be actually that important to bend it, because it is going to straighten out anyway, because it's just one line. For actual perf, I need more of them. Okay, that should be over. So I was saying that yesterday, or rather today, because it was past the midnight, I was doing some laundry, and it was taking quite a long time, and it looked like it wasn't really doing anything, and then after a while it just threw an error on the screen. It's a Samsung washing machine, and the error is or was AC6, I believe. And from what I looked up on the internet, I didn't look that deep, but yeah, like one of the first results was saying that there is a problem with communication between like some main microcontrollers or something and the display. I'm not sure how accurate that is, because like, you know, nowadays a lot of those articles are just written by AI without any actual checking, any fact checking. And it felt like it was written by AI, because somewhere in the middle it suddenly started talking about a dishwasher instead of like clothes washing machine. So I'm not sure. Maybe I should look a bit more into it. But for now I just unplugged it, or after it failed, and like I tried to restart it and so on. I just unplugged it. First, it's actually still unplugged, I think. And then I will try to use it again. Maybe unplugging it for a prolonged time would help it, would solve the issue. Sometimes stuff like that solves the issue. And yeah, I had to just use my grandmother's washing machine on the ground floor. And all of that situation cost me to finish washing, to finish the laundry at like 4 a.m. I think, local time. So that wasn't great. I started the laundry actually before midnight, and I only had two batches of laundry. So it taking over 4 hours is not that great. Whole operation taking over 4 hours. But at least I watched all the new episodes of Wednesday. Because why are they releasing them like that? Like instead of either releasing the entire season at once, or releasing like one episode per week, they are releasing like half a season in one day, and then half a season like a month, like I don't know if a month later. I guess it would make sense that a month later, because it means that that you have to subscribe to Netflix for 2 months. But yeah, for some reason, they do that only for some of the shows, not all of their shows. Like there are many shows on there that are released normally, like 1 episode per week. Maybe it's only for the very popular shows that would get a lot of audience. Like for mainstream shows. Now I'm going back, and it would be nice to start roughly in the same position, to have those like nice arrows that you can always see with pad stitching. Not something that really matters, I think. Especially considering the fact that it's on the inside, so nobody will ever see that. But it makes me feel better to have them consistently arranged. And yeah, I think I will try to change the camera position. Because I want some shots on this side. Ha ha ha. How should I do this? This cable is not very long. So I guess I will have to take it over the table. Can I even take it over the table? Maybe I will have to go from the other side. Move this. And take it over here. It's gonna feel so weird to have a camera in here. So yeah, like this. In the center. And then zoom in. Ooh. So there could be a problem with auto hubs. Maybe. Because on this distance, like I'm moving my hands and so on. Yeah, I have to take my hand down because doing this causes just immediate blur, immediate focus change. It would be also nice to have a light from this side. I think that by the time I'm done with this, my leg is just gonna fall off. Maybe I will use this as kind of a cushion. I hope this was the correct one. Yeah, looked like the correct one. Okay, it came off. So let's continue. This is the area with all the seams. Can I just turn off the focus entirely? Okay, I have to actually look at the buttons. Let's see. Display maybe? No, that's not it. How about this one? Okay, shoot mode. White balance, soft skin effect, focus mode, manual. Okay, now how do I adjust the focus? Yeah, now it doesn't seem to change. So let's continue. How does it look like now? Okay, it still requires more work, more pushing and pad stitching, but it's taking some shape. I think it works better than the chest. I probably shouldn't go right up to the edge because I will probably have to cut some of that off anyway. Maybe. I think so. Let's do maybe 2 more stitches. 1 and 2. And then go back again. And as I'm doing this, I'm constantly pulling with my finger away on the bottom side, so it's curving that way. And in that position, I'm pad stitching it, so it should keep roughly that shape. No, I should do it actually in frame. Maybe I should think about some like temporary setup also for this camera, because this actually seems quite nice to have this close of a look at this close of a zoom. This kind of perspective, at least for some stuff, for some very fine details, like in this example. So I of course still want to make this ceiling mounted camera mount, ceiling attached camera mount, but maybe before that I will make like actually handmade tripod and set of tripods that would have like detachable tops. So I could take just the top with the camera and the cables and put this on the other tripod instead of just dragging the whole tripod around the workshop. Because it would definitely make it easier to reposition the camera, to put this in this place. And if it's easier to reposition the camera, it means I can do it more often. Let's straighten this. And this thread is almost done. So I'll have to take new one. Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, now it's bended that way. And continue. Okay, maybe I will take another piece of thread. This is getting quite short now. Couple of turns to start the stitch. Cut this off. And another improvement I could do is to trim that fingernail, because now with this extreme close-up I'm getting conscious about my uneven fingernails. Okay, that's a bit better. it's still not perfect because like this fingernail. Oh, right, I have manual zoom. This fingernail is broken. It's like split along the length of the fingernail, and when it happened, I thought that it's just gonna pass. It's just gonna like fix itself, but I think like 5 years has passed, so now I'm starting to doubt that it's gonna just pass by itself. Maybe it's just gonna be like that forever. And literally everyone I'm talking to about that. Everyone says that if I'm gonna go to a doctor with that, they're just gonna they are just gonna pull the fingernail off, pull it out. So I'm not sure if I want to do anything with that. I mean, it's not perfect as it is. Sometimes it hurts. For example, when it's quite cold outside, I can feel this entire length of the fingernail and along this crack. It hurts. And also I have some other issues, like in here you can see this darker part. It's because like there is this split, and I assume with just capillary action it sucks out all of the dirty stuff. And particularly, normally it's not an issue, but it's particularly a problem when I'm sharpening something, because with sharpening you have this like iron slurry on the sharpening stones, and all of that gets sucked right into this fingernail, and it just stays dark like that. Like normal kind of dirt, it's I guess too big to get sucked like that, but not the iron shavings. I don't think they are shavings, like this iron dust, this iron slurry. I'm pretty sure it happened when I was actually buying my sewing machine, like this sewing machine, this antique one, and I was cleaning it, and I was using my fingernail to unscrew some flathead screw, as I often do, and my fingernail broke along. So I don't know. Maybe I have too weak fingernails to do stuff like that. Or maybe this was just a coincidence that I was doing this when I started having this problem, because I don't remember the exact problem, the exact moment it happened. Maybe it wasn't a moment. Maybe it just developed gradually. and it was just a coincidence that I was cleaning my sewing machine around that time. But that's what I remember, that I was cleaning my sewing machine. Which seam is that? This is the third one. Still have a couple more to go. Many more to go. Let's remove that now. Maybe I shouldn't actually remove that. I think it didn't hurt. This basting stitch. But I guess too late now. Okay, and another row. How does it look now? Okay, it's definitely creating a nice curve. Now it doesn't want to sit straight. This part is bulging out. So that would be connecting with the crease of the lapel, and this would be around the neck. Nice curve around the neck. And then I will have to make a drawing stitch in here. So so that means, I think it means that I'm supposed to just make like those loops, kind of like with backstitch, and make it really tightly to gather this piece of canvas in here. and it should create more of a sharp crease on this neckline. This is all what I'm guessing. Partially from that book, from the manual, and partially from the stuff I saw on YouTube. Like, it was on videos I was watching, it wasn't described in details, in great details, but at least I could see some of the techniques. And yeah, Queen of Cats, I think, was mentioning that after I'm done, I should write my own book. And then we changed the topic, and I forgot about that. But yeah, writing my own book, writing your own book on this kind, with this kind of stuff, is not that easy. Like, you always want to make a proper tutorial with describing everything and so on, but it's never gonna come out good. It's never gonna be perfectly understandable by everyone, because when you actually learned something, you always biased towards knowing that. So you actually forget how it was to not know how to do this. So we always have those assumptions that this is obviously done like that, so you don't need to describe it, and you don't even think consciously about that. It's just something you're kind of ignoring. You're subconsciously assuming that this is obvious. So you're just always ending up with the instructions that are not great. And sometimes, if you really try and you really have experience with that kind of stuff, with that kind of teaching, then you can actually get good results. But also you have different problems. Like, for example, in my case, the main problem would be that I don't really know what I'm doing. So even if it ends up looking good, that doesn't mean it's gonna be reliably good. Like, just because I happened to make something that looks good on me, it doesn't mean that my method, my set of steps would work for everyone, for every kind of body, and also every kind of material. And also, those books are describing much more than just stuff I'm doing. Even though they are not describing it in great detail, I'm making a morning coat, and the morning coat is like barely a chapter. Well, it's kind of spread throughout multiple chapters, But yeah, the morning coat, the system itself for the morning coat, it would be, well, these are the sleeves. So your sleeves you have to do separately. So this is sleeves, and then this page. And then the morning coat itself, so this A4 page, then this page, and that's it. Then some hints on making that are not very good. So I don't know, like the project I'm making, the morning coat, is like roughly 10 pages out of that book. So even if I made my own book, that would be better in terms of instructions compared to that book. It wouldn't be very thick. It would be probably like 5 pages. But I'm still gonna make some instructions. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make some instructions on my website as just a blog post. At least the instructions that worked for me. And also a YouTube video. I've been saying the whole time I'm gonna make it into a YouTube video, and that's why I'm experimenting with all those different angles. This is not exactly straight. It leaves a bit to be desired. Just a couple more stitches and then I can go back again. Maybe this will be the last one. And then up. How does it look? Okay, I think quite nice. And now it definitely doesn't want to sit straight. When I put this on the table, this part just sticks out, sticks practically vertically. And now I do not need that much of a curve, I think. Still some curve. It should go a bit outwards, like have a bulge in here, but just a little one, not as much as in here. I'm planning a short stream, and I hope it will actually be short. I hope I won't end up doing it for like my entire normal time of the stream. It's 2 hours. It is kind of a risk that I will actually do it until do everything until until 7 p.m. And I wouldn't want that because I do actually have to go do some shopping. And by that time I'm not sure if the shop is not gonna be closed already. Okay, I can push it through the needle. Okay, it's in, and I think maybe I will go to that part, to the seam, and then I'm gonna finish it. Finish this thread. And another piece. And I'm gonna start in the seam. There is some weird sound in here. I think maybe my father is using a pressure washer. It's kind of like that sound, but and the sound of the pump in the pressure washer. Quite an annoying sound. Okay, so another stitch goes in here. Hello, Atom. Today, or rather just now, in this particular moment, I have a bit of a different camera angle. I brought the tripod, well, yeah, let's say it's a tripod. I brought a tripod over here on the other side of the table. Yeah, I also think it looks quite nice, but it's kind of a hassle to set it up like that, at least right now. Maybe I could improve my tripod setup, make some kind of different tripod, one or two tripods, and with like detachable top. So instead of just very cinematic, do I cut it near to not make it feel too dark? Nice touch. Yeah, I'm doing this camera angle mainly for YouTube because I'm recording all of that, and the entire process of making the morning coat, and I'm gonna, or at least I intend to make a YouTube video out of that. So that's the reason. And yeah, I should probably make like two tripods with detachable tops, so that instead of just dragging the whole tripod through the workshop, I could just detach the top to take out the top and put it on another tripod. I would still have cables. I would still be dragging cables around, but it's better than the entire tripod, at least. Finally, the book is coming. Soon you will become so important. You will say you never met me. What? Okay, another knot in here. Some serious knot. Oh, actually not that bad. Okay, pull this out. And it's done. Run it through the wax candle. I don't need a candle. I have actual tailoring wax somewhere. Here. But it doesn't always help that much. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Something that definitely helps is trying to straighten out the thread a bit. Okay. So let's continue. And I'm still slightly pulling the bottom fabric outside. But now putting in less pressure than in the beginning. One thing the wax is definitely good at is raising the resistance when pulling the thread. And also it like grabs off quite easily. You pull it through the fabric and in a couple of pulls it's basically gone. I finally reached the bureaucrat. They increased my maintenance fee, but they don't want me to say that. This is a fee for repairing the building, and I will pay 10 years. Okay, then another row. I don't need to pull it that hard anymore. At this point I'm doing barely any bending. In 10 years I gave him $23,000. Poor. I remember that one time I was calculating how much money did I spend for the rent when I was studying, because the university itself was free, but I needed a place to live, and I was calculating all the rent throughout all those years when I was still at the university. So it was like 2.5 years, I think, or 3 years even, and also all the costs of transport, and it came out to be pretty high amount. I think just for this reason, if I were to start learning at the university again, I just wouldn't. I would just immediately give up upon choosing the university, because I didn't learn that much, and the education there wasn't that useful, and it was really expensive to live in a city like that. Living expensive for food alone. That greatly, all of the expenses depend very much on the country, but for me the food costs were pretty much negligible. Most of the money I would spend on rent and transport. Transport was also not very cheap. Especially considering the fact that I would come to the... But I bet in Poland it's healthy, yeah. In US food is expensive and not nutritious. And no nutrients. Yeah, I heard that many times, that food in US is not that great. It's one of the worst. I don't know, right now I'm spending on food maybe... I could calculate the exact average amount, because I'm keeping track of all my expenses, but just roughly estimating, I guess I spend roughly estimating, maybe $40 a month on food. Do you track with some software? With software, with Ledger CLI, and this is or mentally, no, definitely not mentally. I'm tracking it with Ledger, and this is CLI tool for This is ledger is defining a formatting for tracking finances in plain text, and then the ledger itself is just used as a tool for making all of the reports. So you can write this document with all of your finances, and then run ledger to, I don't know, get average expenses, or get balance across all of your different accounts and stuff. So yeah, this is a ledger. So that's used for like getting summaries of your finances, and for editing itself, I'm just using Emacs. Emacs has a pretty nice support for ledger format. It has very useful functions, like I can press Ctrl+C, Ctrl+A, and then it asks me for a date, choosing by default today's date, and then I can write some title or a payee for a previous, not the entire payee or title, just some part of it. So I don't know. Let's say I would be like writing down payment for I don't know, Netflix. I would like press Ctrl+C, Ctrl+A, enter, because it automatically chooses today's date, and then I would write net, and it would automatically match Netflix, and it would insert the copy of my previous record. So like this amount on today's date, this amount of money goes to expenses, bills, Netflix, and it comes from assets, bank account, something, main bank account, or something of that nature. So this is pretty useful, and there are also some other useful tools, like on the entry itself I can press Ctrl+C, Ctrl+B, and it brings up calculator, so I can go through my receipts. If I want to like split a single shopping course into multiple types of expenses, I can like, I don't know, I can go expenses, house cleaning, or something like that. Wait, this part is Emacs or still ledger? Emacs. This is support for ledger formatting in Emacs. Ledger is just for displaying for ledger CLI as a command line tool is just for like parsing the stuff and displaying any kind of summaries. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, some shopping course. I want to split it into multiple different types of expenses. So I would like I don't know, expenses something like, I don't know, snacks, and then I would go through my receipt and then I would press Ctrl+C, Ctrl+B, and it would bring up a calculator, and I would go through my receipts and like add up all of the different snacks, and then when I'm done, I would just press Y, and it would automatically insert this amount into this entry. As is just for producing reports. Yeah, the app itself, the program itself is for producing reports, but like the documentation, I guess, is defining proper way to write all of that, because you know it's working with plain text, so it has to have this plain text in a proper format. So the only thing the software itself does is generating reports, but the whole system, I guess, is also defining the standard for writing that, writing your financing record. You can go further. Food can be parsed by nutrients. I don't really have a need for that. I'm like that, it does that. I want to print store and file folder. Yeah, before some time in the past, not that distant past, I was actually not tracking my like not splitting this kind of stuff into food and so on at all. I was just categorizing everything as general expenses, but then after some time I wanted to know actually like how much money I'm spending on food, how much money I'm spending on like household detergent and other stuff like that. So then that's when I started like making more detailed entries. For example, if you analyze the food you eat and turn each dish into recipe. If you analyze the food you eat and turn each dish into recipe, then you know exactly the ingredients you need for eating. Is that really something you want to do with finance tracking software? Like with accounting software? I think it probably could be done with that, but it wasn't really designed for that kind of use case. But I keep forgetting food is not that expensive. Here it is. My biggest expenses are food consumptions. I mean about tracking parts for our lives. Yeah, like Ledger is specifically accounting software. It's not for tracking everything in general. But I mean, it could track everything in general. It is quite flexible, like the currencies in there are completely arbitrary. So instead of Polish zloty or US dollar, you could just write, I don't know, you could write down amount of pencils, because it accepts any word as a currency. Oh yeah, that's. I left when you said, do you really want to do that tracking food? Yeah, do you really want to do that kind of tracking food in accounting software? I guess it, like, Ledger is specifically designed for accounting, and I guess it could do that, and do something like that, because it is kind of flexible. Like, for example, the currency in Ledger is completely arbitrary. And so instead of using Polish zloty or US dollar or anything like that, you could like manage the amount of pencils and just use pencil as a currency. They even explicitly say that in the documentation. They are giving an example of managing your items in some game. So they are giving an example of like accounting the number of apples. And you can also mix currencies. I actually do that in my ledger because like most of my income is in dollars, and most of my my expenses are in Polish zloty. So I'm not converting all the time. I'm just writing that I have this many dollars and this many zloty, and so on. I did that for my nephew. All he knew was PlayStation. So when someone said that car is expensive, he did not understand the cost. How many PlayStations? But did he understand the cost of PlayStation? And how did he understand the how much money is that if there was no comparison to anything else? How did he knew that that PlayStation is expensive? Ah, begging effort. Okay. I, as a child, always considered consoles as too expensive, so I couldn't even imagine asking my parents for a console. So I never had a console. And I didn't play on a computer that much as a child either. Today the costs are inhumane. At least as a kid, I could afford it, but if you're poor, $500 is 60% gains. Yeah, I think I didn't ask my parents for any kind of entertainment stuff in general. Like I always, even if something wasn't actually that expensive, I still wouldn't dare asking my parents for something that was only used for entertainment. It was when I was a kid, it was expensive but affordable if you are poor. Today, the makers do not care and charge $500 and charge $60 and up per game. Yeah, I think the only game I actually spent any money on was Minecraft, and it was like already a big purchase. And how much was that? Like $20? 25 maybe? I was like, wow, spending this much money on a game, it's my only time in my entire life. I think games should be $15 and less. Well, depends what kind of a game. Like some games are pretty fancy, pretty expensive to make, especially if you have like some server component, like it's a MMO, for example. Then there is upkeep of servers and so on. So depending on a game, it's kind of understandable to have a price tag of, I don't know, $40 maybe, $50. In certain situation, I still wouldn't spend that much money on a game. Like, I think I would spend up to $30, maybe. True, I was thinking my nephew when I said that. Some some games more for adults who expect more to be more expensive. Yeah. But I also have no idea what kind of games are what kind of games are available for children. I think most of the games I'm at least somewhat familiar with are actually for adults, or at least very old teenagers. Kids games are more like apps on tablets, and they cost $60. Oh my god. For an app on a tablet, I would pay up to $5. Not a little child. Yeah, I was asking, like you were saying, little children use the tablet, play him inside the car as they travel. Yeah, I meant like you were saying, what you were saying, that that you meant the more expensive. I was thinking my nephew when I said that. We were saying about cost of games. So, I'm not familiar with any kind of, let's say, non-adult games that that are that you wouldn't expect to be of higher costs. Like Zelda. I never played Gears of War. Actually, I could probably count games I played on like fingers of one hand. $30 when it first came out. But when was that? I know the value here, New Gears of War is 60. The value of money changes, sometimes pretty drastically over time. '06. So it's quite possible that it's actually pretty comparable to $60. I don't exactly remember. And also, like, I guess you could like do some inflation calculator, but this inflation adjusted stuff is like not completely bullshit, but you can't reliably adjust for inflation because different kinds of items, different categories of items change their costs and at a different rate. So it's not that easy to compare, and you can't describe this kind of changes with just one number. But I guess it would be like kind of a similar value. Okay, another row is done. And it's starting to really take shape. Xbox 30 was my third installment of franchise. I paid $64 for new release. My point is not stating what age group should play what game. I just mean some game makers should make games poor people can afford. And yeah, Nintendo is when you see the biggest scams. It's become so evil, yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, everyone that hates Nintendo, but then they release anything and everyone is immediately buying it because it's like so nice, so cool and everything. So this hating seems kind of shallow. People are not very persistent in their hating. Oh, it's like watch an addiction and watch people without any self-dignity. And you know what? Maybe you shouldn't be commenting on Nintendo because you're using name Nintendo, so they can come after you with a copyright strike. They can want to sue you. Something does. Oh, I was supposed to start from the other side. I got distracted, as always. Oh, let's just cut that off. GTG, have a great one all. And see you around tomorrow, I guess. Also, I don't think I'm familiar with GTG. Have I heard it anywhere? With this acronym? Yeah, I have no idea what it means. I think this is too short. Let's take another piece of thread. And yeah, games used to feel different and unique. Now every new edition is. Yeah, I've been looking at new games, like some new games that people play on Twitch, and it feels like they are all just playing Elden Ring with slightly different textures. Like, yeah, like the boss looks a bit different, but all the mechanics are at least like at first look are completely the same. So often when there are some new releases and everyone is playing this new fancy game, I'm just ignoring that because it feels so repetitive. Going to gym. Oh, I don't think I would guess. Or I have no idea. I'm joking. I have no idea about that. Going to gym. Got to go. Oh, I still wouldn't guess. Just to go to the bathroom, Herbie. Let's just write everything with acronyms. I love acronyms. Like, why say anything explicitly? You can just write first letters, and everyone should read your mind. I guess in many cases it is kind of obvious what acronyms mean, but I also think that many people, especially in more technical circles, many people really overuse acronyms. Like, they completely ignore the fact that that to understand the acronym you have to be like familiar with the content, with the context. The same acronym can mean multiple different things in different contexts. And basically, to understand the acronym, you have to already expect what it means, or already expect the thing is that that gets acronymed. WUU2. What? Maybe what? Why? Something tune? Yes, definitely. What you up to? Oh, yes. Okay, looks like I'm past the half done. Maybe even like two-thirds. I will also still have to pad stitch that. Like, I've seen some people on the internet are not pad stitching that, but in here, in this book, it is pad stitched on that part. So I'm also gonna pad stitch that. And then the drawing seam in the middle or on the crease. And that's it. Wow, it's getting late. I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna finish this today. Okay, I will have to straighten this thread. Ads are in progress. I will have to straighten this thread. And then I guess use some wax again. Where is the wax? Here. Okay, now maybe it should go a bit better. I think I'm getting better on this. Like, they are not completely consistent. Some of them are straighter, some of them are a bit crooked, but you can kind of see this like arrow shape. Okay, this one didn't want to go through. There is another nothing here. Another one in here. Okay. You should write that also as an acronym. So for some reason K instead of O. I don't think that's like acronyms work. But some of them are quite stupid. And actually, okay, already looks like an acronym. Is it an acronym? Is it one of those acronyms that and that the original meaning was long forgotten? Or is it just like completely made up pair of letters? Completely arbitrary, I guess. Spelled it okay also. Yeah, I also seen it spelled okay. Okie dokie. I also seen it spelled okay with 4 letters. But I'm not sure if this is not some like retroactive extension. And okay also doesn't seem like a proper word. And go back again. I have to head out for now. We will check in later. If I will still be streaming, because it's supposed to be a shorter stream, so I want to end pretty soon, very soon. I still have to go do some shopping. And I think that that the shop may be closed by the time I normally end the stream. Oh, all correct, all correct. So it is an acronym. And is okay spelled with 4 letters during a pattern. in 1830s. Oh, correct. I think I already heard that somewhere. And then I just forgot about it. My brain they categorized it as useless knowledge. But this story feels familiar. So maybe I was actually, like, I don't know, watching some fun fact YouTube video or something like that. And is okay spelled with 4 letters, just like a retroactive extension? I would expect it to be just a retroactive extension of that. I should probably try to extend this part, because this really shouldn't curve upward. Won't be long until ooh is a word. Isn't it considered a word like right now? And also, like, depends, like, technically it's an emoji. Shouldn't, like, well, I don't know. Would an emoji actually be should be considered a word? Like, any emoji would be considered a word? What is like a dictionary definition of a word? And also, oo may be an emoji, but for example, oo with I is definitely a word. At least it's definitely not an emoji. Is that some convoluted response or just random usage of oo? It's an expression of affection or cuteness. Like ooh, you mean? Humans and weird. It is kind of cute, so I don't think it's that weird. It reminds me about that meme comparing anime girls to a pug, and like two images of a pug, like a modern pug, and one from I don't know 100 years ago, and the one from 100 years ago looked like just a normal dog, just a quite small dog, and the modern one has like this completely flat face, and also that was compared with anime girls, and anime girl from 70s had a fairly normal face, and modern anime girl was quite had a quite flat face, didn't have any nose or anything like that, and had fairly big eyes. So that's one of those things that's one of those comparisons you just can't forget about. And this comment saying that anime girls got deformed by irresponsible breeding. Anime girls are best of kittens, apparently. Are you sure? I would guess that it's just like some arbitrary collection of cute properties, cute qualities, like big eyes, big head, and so on. These ends are kind of tough to shape them properly. I have to pull that from both sides. don't know if it was intentional, but more often than not, their face proportions often match. Face proportions of like many young things would match. Small cats, small dogs, because that's just small animals do generally just have those qualities that humans generally consider cute. So I don't think that it was based off of kittens. I think it was just like adjusted to be like ultimately cute, and then it ended up looking like kittens because people consider kittens cute. Gets into sketchy territory. Let's just not think too much. Let's just not put too much thought into it. Like I think it was like always the case, kind of, to some extent. So it's not something that's that weird. Like I don't think it's a reason. Like so the their like head proportions offer match those of kittens, so I don't think it's a fair it's a reasonable claim or assumptions or I don't know. Yeah, it's a reasonable claim that it's promoting certain activities with kittens. Cat girls. Yeah, but that's different. Like literal kittens. We are talking about the basis. The roots, I guess. Because that's why it would be sketchy. So by the same logic, it would mean like that it's promoting activities with kittens, like actual kittens, actual animals, like palm-sized animals, and I don't think it's a reasonable claim. I hope I won't get blocked anywhere for this conversation. I should probably have the channel marked as for mature audience. So to me it's a slippery slope, which is a logical fallacy, but still plausible issue. I don't think it's a plausible issue. I think that's already too far, because I will have to cut that off, cut off half an inch. So I guess I should just go through here. You don't think the normalization of something increases the likelihood of crossing over into sketchland? No, I don't think. Because it's like, it's not being normalized, it's already normal. And it's been normal since like forever. And also in the past, like far weirder things have been sexualized. And it didn't cause any issues, any like weirdness with like roots of those. Well, I'm speaking very very arbitrary in here. So yeah, there's just with any weird stuff, sketchy stuff, with roots of any like particular quality. Cat girls have not been normalized forever. It's a very new fact. I'm not talking specifically about cat girls. I'm talking about sexualizing things that are cute, that have qualities that are considered cute, like big eyes and so on. Like, I don't think that like wanting to have very pale skin as for being attractive raise in any way rate of necrophilia. Well, you used to classify people who did that as nonsense? You mean who did that, you mean sexualized cute stuff? Like big eyes? That was completely normal. Like putting belladonna drops into your eyeballs as eye drops to raise your retina. Is that how it's called? Yeah, I think your retina, to make your eyes look bigger. It was the completely normal practice. So it wasn't anything unusual. The ape brain doesn't know how to separate those things. Right and wrong. If you get attuned to being sexually attracted to those features, you may get aroused by things that I'm not so sure, because like some people have really weird fetishes and they don't have any problem with I don't know, let's say someone is attracted to I don't know, being like I don't know, to some playing with dish soap, for example, and they don't have a problem. I'm pretty sure most of them don't have a problem with doing dishes. Then they don't get aroused by cleaning a dish. Getting an erection every time you see a car. Okay, that's definitely gonna get marked as inappropriate content. So let's just stop. I don't have my stream marked as for mature audience. How does it look now? Okay, I think quite good. And then I will go up to this point maybe, and then go back again. Or maybe not even that point. Maybe even closer. What time is it? I think I will do this for like 20 more minutes. And then I will just end the stream, even if I'm not finished. Because I really want to do some shopping today. I don't have time to do this tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I don't have time to go outside. Today I wasn't doing anything with the home renovation. So I'm clean. I don't have any plaster in my hair or anything like that. Because like even if I try to go the very first thing in the morning, so I still like wasn't doing anything with any like drilling, sanding or anything like that. It still takes me too much time. Much too much time. So I would like to be done with everything today. What's happening in here? Oh, I lost the thread. Okay, and let's finish this in here. And then do the other side. Okay, how does it look? Fairly decent, I think. I hope that it won't be sticking out. Now the other side in here. I still have to finish this corner. From this side. No, not from this side, from this side. It doesn't matter that much, but I want all arrows to be consistent. Just because. So let's start, let's say, in here. Yeah, now it's going in the correct direction. Okay, still have 10 minutes. Maybe I will do on this side couple of rows at the bottom. Okay, then this part. Yeah, from here. Am I sure from here? This would go with that direction. So let's start from here. And this should actually bend inwards. So do I do it like that? Okay, so I'm supposed to stream for 5 more minutes? 4 more minutes? I don't think I will finish that. So yeah, I will have to finish that piece, that part. I will have to finish tomorrow and test the whole drawing stitch also tomorrow. I'm still not sure how that works, but I guess you're just supposed to gather stuff in here on this line with a stitch, and it makes stuff better. I guess it will make the crease look sharper, maybe, or something. Okay, so I made one row of that in here. And that's the end. And now there are ads? Yeah, ads. Okay, looks quite nice. Oh, that's how it works. So that's how I change the focus if I have manual focus. But yeah, now I have to set that to continuous focus, but again, focus mode. Not this. Okay, this one, continuous autofocus. Okay, so it came out. Well, not came out exactly because I still haven't finished this part. Still have couple more rows on this neck part. But yeah, up here looks pretty good. And if I lay it down, it doesn't want to go down. It just springs back up. So that looks like a good sign. And also there is this curve on the neckline, and it looks pretty similar to the sketches, the diagrams. So I think this is also fairly good. I will still have to do some pressing after that. Yeah, at the beginning it was flat, and now it completely doesn't want to stay flat. It's actually quite funny. Anyway, end of the stream. I'm gonna continue tomorrow because I don't have time today. So tomorrow I'm gonna finish that, and then I guess start the other half of the morning code, because this is pretty much done, pretty much ready. So then I have to do the same on the other side and then attach them together, and I can try it on, see how it looks. Well, not tomorrow, when I'm done with the other side. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.